And good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to Abduction. Uh, where did we leave off? Let's figure this out. Believe we left off, we had pretty much gone through most of the Hunrath dome. And then what else? We watered the tree. We started to water the tree. We discovered doors, lots of doors. Well, maybe 4, 5. Let's load it up. I'm sure there's more to explore. Oh yeah, happy 4th of July. For Americans out there. Belated, I think, Canada Day, sorry. Happy belated Canada Day for you Canadians out there. So, we were going to figure out. Let's see. How to get through. What is this? So, looks like these doorways are blocked. There seems to be a color for each of the doorways, so let's see. I'm gonna color by line. Red. Green. Let's see. And this one is the yellow. And it looks like the blue line comes to the Hunrath tree. Labels upstairs, I know if I go up the elevator back into the mayor's office, we can figure out which line leads to which. And then I'm going to go through the sieve. Back through here. Oh wow, why is it so laggy? Oh, I know why it's laggy. Give me a second. I'm gonna stop a couple of background processes. Back. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, back upstairs. So, oh, one more level. So what do we know? Alright. Well, that's unfair. I can't figure out which color represents Alright. Well, we can do a bit of deduction. So, Hunrath, Murray, Mofang, and Kaptar. I don't know which color is which. It's unfortunate. There's only two. I only see 2 or 3 colors coming in through the comms device. Oh well. It's just red on those display monitors. Red. What does this do? Oh, this is the elevator call, probably, yeah. What about out here? Anything here? Oh. Why would you... So this is, from reading our notes, this is the bleeder device. It collects power and bleeds it off so it doesn't go into the tree. But why would you stick a plunger detonation box meant for TNT on the bleeder? I'm unsure. I'm sure if we go back down to the mayor's notes, it'll say. I should take a picture of that. Did I take a picture? Anyways, it's early. Here we go. This is the bleeder. We read this yesterday. The system has the capacity to throttle all 4 connected worlds. The idea is, as you well aware of, is to suppress the ecosystem power and thus inhibit full maturity of the trees. So I guess at some point they want to force tree maturity. We'll see. The rate of dissipation is sensed and regulated automatically. The power is collected through the Veline engineered extruder cables that attach directly to the dome membrane. When the maximum power level is exceeded, the dissipation phase is triggered, creating an electrical charge followed by a discharge into the water. Through the electrolysis, an amount of hydrogen and oxygen is generated. We capture some of these elements to our own use, but the greater majority is released into our atmosphere. This gassing might be cause for concern, but there is no concern where it not for the ecosystem's ability to filter and maintain our atmosphere at near ideal levels. Excess hydrogen and oxygen content and pressure generated by the excess is rebalanced quickly by the membrane. That's probably the dome of our habitat that we're in. As you know, we discourage swimming in the bleeder when the bleeder's operational. Right. Well, with all that hot hydrogen and oxygen, I imagine the water's pretty pure. What do I want to do? I want notes on what to do next. There was a ton of notes to in WC's garage or vault or whatever. His home. I guess it's his home. So we'll head there for now. So did I leave the gate open? No. But that's alright. We can kind of go the other way through the tree. And remember that's closed off now. Because I need to access that mine shaft to re-explore that area I kind of skipped over yesterday. Let's go back to the music. maybe we'll give a talk to WC and see if he's willing to give us more information now that we've kind of accessed the vault. But there is one piece of paper I want to read again before I continue on because I found it very curious. I remember running into the device midway through the game as I was trying to discover how the dome was mapped and which areas were located where. There it is. Was this it? Yeah, this. I saw this. Ambassador seed swap machine functionality. Okay, so when I read this earlier, before I went to Farley's vault, I wasn't sure what it was talking about, but now I do. It's basically a teleportation swap device. Radius of swap spheres defined at first swap, immutable. Seeds recharge naturally from the ubiquitous ambient membrane, power radiation tied to tree health. Forcing seed open triggers prep behavior. Radius demarcation. Okay. Small battery added to amplify ambient membrane. Charges continuously. Parabolic focusing of power used to trigger seed swap behavior. Locking location or swap machines assures predictability, no anticipated damage. Radius demarcation also occurs at same location and destination sphere. So it's on a static coordinate system relative to each sphere, and I imagine that each tree inside of each sphere is 0, 0. So that's why you end up in the same location when you teleport. Without a pair seed defining the destination swamp location, okay, no, I was wrong. Basically, pair seed defines the destination from target to location. Okay, voila, swapping on demand. Gotcha. So we're gonna take a picture of this. And then, do I need pictures of any other notes? This talks about sort of integration of technology between the Moang and the... what we got here? Okie dokie. Seems alright. Let's talk to WC. See what he has to say. See if he has any more information. Turn down the music.
Making progress. It's nice not having to do all this myself. You can just keep connecting all the trees, all the roots. I gotta finish the plates around the tree. I'll get them connected to my battery. If you ain't already done so, I need that battery cable plugged in. Remember, everything connected.
Must have done it earlier. Anyways, battery cable. Battery cable. I thought I did it. to the music. So how did I get there before? This is a very good question. Sort of weird this thing. Yeah. Feels like a wall. I also wish I had like a little checklist. Like, by the way, you're supposed to be doing this. It would be helpful. Battery connected. Which battery? And what does it mean to be connected? Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. What have I seen before? That kind of looks like a battery. I mean, like, there's a bunch of car batteries, but I doubt that's what he means. So he must mean like a gigantic battery. Is that a battery? It can't be. I should double check. Okay. Hold on. Which way do I need to go? This place is so confusing. No, I got turned around. Gosh darn. Here, back here. So I guess I have to go through here? No, I should go through the mayor's office because that's a little bit faster. I can't believe I was so close. I shouldn't have walked away. The least they could do is label it as battery. I guess they're at war. They don't want to label things too much. Just in case the enemy comes by and tries to sabotage things. Okay. Go upstairs, take a look at this thing. Right. We know it's a battery because they kept on talking about it being charged, and they did label it. I was just being forgetful. Right. Battery capacitor log. And they have a log of it, like, being charged. It's connected. So all right. Make sure it's connected. So this must be the connection. Alright. This time we'll shut it. And then... So that must be the aperture laser? Maybe? There's like 4 of them on each side. No, 3. 3? Yeah, 3. Okay. Alright. Maybe he'll progress now? Oh, connect all the trees. So I still have to connect all 4 of the trees before I connect the battery, connect all the trees. What was that? That was bizarre. Let's go back and try to discover that weird device. Hey Parker, how's it going? Hunrath is very interesting. I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm a big science fiction fan, and I really like the concept of UFOs and aliens. As a kid growing up, I really enjoyed X-Files, so it's been nice. So so the thought of like how to deal with aliens and alien technology is kind of pleasant. Curious. It kind of piques my interest. Let's see. Here we are. We are going to try to discover a couple things that we've been looking for. So, yes, so I watered that particular tree. I connected the battery, or made sure it was connected. I didn't know I connected it earlier because I didn't know it was a battery, or I didn't realize the whole thing was a battery. Usually batteries aren't that big, but I guess in this case it is. And then now I'm trying to connect the other trees in the respective domes. I think that's what it's called. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Hold on. But so far, I like the slow reveal of a narrative, right? I kind of question why, there it is. This is what I was looking for. Is this what it is? No, this doesn't look like anything in the diagram. No. Nope, too early. Figure that one out later. I haven't received any information about that. Depends on where you're trying to go. As far as I can tell, you have just opened about. You have opened just about all the doors in Hunra. Just about, but I was about to try to connect the remaining trees in the other areas, right? And so, let me see, do I have a photograph of it? This thing. I'm trying to find this thing. Swapping on demand. I'm trying to figure out how to get there. I got there once, but I can't remember. I should have mapped it. So I'm wandering. So I came from that way. No, I came from that way and I'm going this way. And I'm looking for my passage to a certain area. Because that does not look correct. No. Over. No, I'm at a dead end. Okay, thanks. I would have probably figured it out, but it would have taken me another hour and a half. Wait, Farley's house is down there. I'm on top of Farley's house. How do I get down? Let's go this way. Yeah, I have to get down. Ah, here we go. This is the... So I opened Farley's house so I can get through here. Through the front door. The long way. Oh no, that's the back door. Front door toward the tree. Take a left. Yeah, there is a shortest route, but I haven't figured it out yet, nor have I memorized it. I will probably get used to it after a while. Yeah. So I'm going up Here's this. Right. Where am I going? Oh, there's music in this house. I forgot about that. So we're here at Farley. No, that's CW's. Farley's down here. I'm going down. That's the bleeder. That's the rail yard. Okay. So, back door. That is where the train yard is. Yeah, it is. So, if I recall, this should teleport me to the other side of the area where I've been to before. Is this it? Or is it this one over here? Or is it all the same? So we're back up here on the top part of the river where I wasn't able to reach before. Ah, okay, so this is where I need to go. Right. And then there was sort of this gray rock. No, okay, so I'm at the top half of that area. And then I'm looking for it. Where is it? There it is. This is what I was looking for. This is the thing that does the seed swap on demand. And that's how I can get to the other trees. Elements of VR that I can never appreciate because I'm on a PC. So, I do not know where I am, but I imagine it's in another dome. Is it a similar location as other domes? I wonder if it has a coordinate system, but no, it's seed to seed, right? So this mimics a seed. Okay. Progress. Ooh, can I go this way? What's over here? Go up? So I imagine there's something up there, but I can't seem to get there. Be best to remember this location. Because we need to get back at some point. What is this? It's a bridge. Ah, it's a bridge with a rotating angle set. I need to hold it. No. Try this way. No. Power? It doesn't. It is a seed? It is a seed. The sphere is the device, isn't an ambassador seed. But, so they've kind of wrapped it around technology, it looks like. Because I'm kind of curious. So it is a seed, okay. It has the same kind of effect as a seed. Alright, cool. Thanks. How do I do this? How do I... There. Ah, okay, there's a wheel. Alright. Seeds do the actual swapping process. The machine is just a conventional way to trigger it, what the seed does. Okay. There we go. Alright. That's cool. Wow, their dome seems bigger. What the hell happened there? Why is it red? This place is my favorite world in the game. I can see why. It's really cool and different. This looks like machinery. It's red. What am I gonna do with a red lever? Interesting. Oh. Oh, I see. So this must be their teleport wall. This is their barrier. So if I walk through here, I could get teleported. I don't know. I want to explore the stairs first before getting teleported. I'm sure I can come back, but I have this policy to look at things everywhere beforehand. Hey, little guy. It's those beetles. Interesting. What's this? Ooh. Oh, music. Oh. Yeah, they make sense to me. I mean, like, in its own context, what you're doing makes sense. There's a direct reason and a direct effect to what you're doing. Oh. Okay. Big reveal. There's their tree. Alright. Alright, alright. So, these are the beetles. Race, I'm guessing. So, I guess this is the aria? I don't think they'll have any writing I can read. How interesting. Interesting structures, machinery. No jumping. There's no jumping in this game. I have no knees. There are details that doesn't make it super clear. The rules that the average player might not realize by the end, but if you look closely enough, you can see that it makes sense about just about everything. So, right now I'm looking at machinery. it's kind of weird because these are insect people, right? And if it's the Aria that I'm thinking about, and I'm kind of curious as to why they would need this kind of technology, or these kind of structures, right? So, really big gears system. And these are the barnacles that they were talking about, right? Just barely. I think I have to go back and read it. Did I take a picture of their history? No, I didn't, but, I found, it was very hard to read, so I found a transcript online. So maybe I could find that again. So, documents. Aria. There it is. No, that's a little bit too much. Species description, there it is. An earlier civilization built the temples, right? Okay. Ah, there it is. Let's reread the Aria notes. Aria. After a certain level of maturity, the health of the Aria of the tree, a passage opened up at the base. This passage allowed contact with 2 additional species. The first contact was with the Ri. So, I was mispronouncing it, Ri. The first contact revealed that the Ri to be a large beetle-like insects. We were unable to communicate with them directly in any way, but they appeared to have some sort of rudimentary level of intelligence. It was Lorik Toth who made the journey through the heart to Kaptar. So this is where we are, is Kaptar. Okay. And named both the New World and its inhabitants. The Ri have 3 distinct variants and that have come to be referred as the barnacle, the beetle, and the polyarch. Okay, so these are the barnacles. And the beetle are the ones that we've seen occasionally flying around. So there's a lot of these barnacles. So, and this must be the technology left behind by the previous race in their world. Let's see. Boss lead. So what am I looking at? So there's something up that way which I can't reach, which is fine for now. There is a red laser over this way, going up and pointing at the dome and hat area. And can I get over there? So yes, I can. Can I? There we go. This is interesting. Did the Hunrath inhabitants do like a swap? Oh, how weird. we want a map. So this is our Hunrath map. Or not a Kaptar map. So these look like passages through the other sides. This... What is that? Is that where we are? No, this is the bridge. This looks like the bridge. Because we had walked down and through. Okay. Hopefully... Ah, here we go. No, this one looks like the bridge here. So we crossed over and kind of come up to here? Because this looks like the central of their dome. Yeah, this swapping mechanic is a bit, interesting. So, what am I looking at? So... It's another seed machine. I'm gonna swap and see what happens. You know what? I bet you I'm gonna end up inside somewhere that I wasn't able to access before. That's how it usually works. The game involves... Yeah, so... I'm gonna have to remember the swap points. That's pretty difficult navigation for me. So... K... H... It's also hard to get to the top. Ah. Wait. Oh. Oh, it took like a chunk of the whole thing with it. Wow, that's kind of cool. Because when I first got in here, it had the gray rock. And now that I've re-swapped it, it's back to what it probably originally was before it was swapped, or before they inserted it. How cool. What an interesting concept. Where are we? We're in town. That's right. We're in town. Now we're back here. Now it explains why there are these tracks that come through, right? So I need... Oh, here we go. Right. So I'm supposed to probably bring the disruption blue beam through here, use that, and then that'll give me access. That's really convenient. But, I presumed... So far as I can tell, when you enter a boundary, it ejects you 180 degrees on the other side of the dome, whatever dome that you're in. So, right. Let's turn this off. So, I imagine that there is, at some point, I don't know if you can, okay, this is my best guess on this. and that at some point you could hot swap all the boundaries with each other. Kind of linking all the worlds. But that's just a guess. Whatever that may be. So my question is why not build multiple devices? Why only have one of these? You think something that disrupts the red beam or its particular okay, so I need to figure out how to get out. So I need to right. That to me sounds very much like old arcade games of, yesteryear, where if you went off the screen, it kind of teleported you to the other side. Music. So what am I doing? I need to do this lever, activate the seed. Get back in. Then, now the device is on. I can't get out, but I can press this button. How about, can I touch that? The color's blue, so I know I'm gonna head back to where I need to go. Right. Sphere loading music. Thank you very much. They could have probably just programmed the individual areas of the wall to do this thing, but they wanted to remain mechanically consistent, requiring them to make the terrain elevations consistent with the mechanics. Yeah. Okay, now I can see it. You may fire when ready. There you go. Okay, so I still have questions there. Why put the red beams inside the dome? What was that for? So my best guess is that those were protection devices against an external threat, and that according to the well, one of the manuals that I was reading in CW's um, uh, home, right, is that they produce sort of like this hard light effect, creating like a shell on the dome. It's less permeable, right? And so that makes sense. If there was an external threat, you want to set up these lasers to harden off the dome so that you're protected. Because when we're first dropped in, you soon learn that you're kind of at the inhabitants of each of the domes are at war, right? You don't know with who exactly, I'm presuming, but one of them I found a recording in Farley's community center saying that um, Shavar wasn't returned, and that's what kind of kicked off the war. You assume that any of the parties involved can't get out of the dome, right? I actually have a theory of why the red beam device works to lock up the dome. There's a small explanation that was kind of read. I read in the manual. So I wonder if I can find it again. It was one of the hardest things to read because it was kind of faded, and some of the typewriter stuff was. It was frustrating not to be able to read stuff clearly. So we're done with this. I'm going to exit back out. But my other question is, why build only one of these things? You should be building something much more portable than a train track device. I think the dome naturally only allows movement through it only one contiguous point at a time. I think the red beam is transmuting matter moving through that point on the dome, preventing any other point from allowing passage. Right, you're locking down the domes, right? That was my theory, is that they're locking down the domes, preventing anything from going through. Oh, no jumping. Can I walk through here? I want to see more, but I can't. It's upsetting. Alright. So I'm back here. I was able to disturb that. Now I can probably go through and use that passageway to be teleported. This is a very large device. I want to see what's on the other side of the smoke, but I can't. Is that another sphere? Now I look at spheres very differently now, because now that I know that it's a localized teleportation sort of area, I kind of want to find those a little bit more faster. So there's like an area that I can go down, and then there's something at the end of this chain. Wish I could see it. What am I looking at? There's a couple of almost crane-like areas. Yes, they lock the dome by constantly occupying the space through the function at an inaccessible point. And since the point of the beam hits is only opposite a point, then the sphere that is underground, nothing can really come through it anyway. Yeah, okay. Hey, those humongous chains. Is that a drive chain? Up. Oh, okay, here we go. So that's a tree. We're trying to get to the tree. These are the temples on the wall. Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh, how bizarre. Okay. So it is a drive chain. And barnacles. Let me take a look. I want to look at what I kind of want to... Are they actually stringing a drive chain through the side of the dome and back in on itself? That's really funny. You may notice the wood slats in part of it. Yeah. Now they don't perfectly match to connect the cabin. Presumably the wood warped and moved slightly because of the change in moisture. Right. You would have different environments affect wood differently, so it wouldn't match 100%. Oh, here we go. What the heck is this? I wouldn't. This looks like an Earth device, and it's in Russian. In God's name. There's the sound I'm hearing coming from the game. Interesting. So, what does this do? There seems to be a kind of ladder? Gangway? Plank gangway. It's in Russian. I'm not sure. This thing? Know what that is. Okay, what am I looking at? We'll ignore the barnacles and the beetles for now. So, I presume... Okay, those look like support chains for the gangplanks. These look like drive cables. What's so serious about the music? I'm not done looking. This is another area. What does that mean? That looks like a drive shaft. So like if it were to extend, it would connect to this circular column. To this column, which probably has like a mechanism to turn. It's a transmission device. It's just like in a car. End music as soon as I get out of that area. What is this? We're talking about why would you need to add a... I know where we are. If we go down, that's where we were before. So this is just an elevator. And those are just sort of chains to drive it up and down. Okay. It's missions. Ew. Why would you need a bucket, of all things, in that particular shape? And why would I need to get up there at some point? Alright, we'll go down. 'Cause everything's pointing to go down. There we go. Hi. Shiny wheel. What am I looking at? What powers it? Obviously, a transmission is a power transference. You're taking kinetic energy and turning it into more motion so it can be transferred to the proper cogs. What? In God's name, is that a turbine blades? That's funny. So, I had the opportunity to go to a wind farm and take a look at how turbine blades actually work. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty cool, actually. But this kind of makes sense in that way. Okay, that did not work. Try it one more time. Let's see. Ah, so if you would have to make sure the shear forces matched, else you would like lose the teeth in the gears. Yeah, exactly. looks like the teeth are engaged. Can't move that now. Can I move this now? Ah, okay. So there's your transmission. And it looks like if I want to drive things, I'm gonna have to connect. Yeah, the crankshaft. This is open now. Why? Ah. Go. What is it doing? Why is it doing it? Oh, yeah. But to me it looks like it's transferring kinetic energy to something inside the rock and down below, maybe? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, so I'll do the rest. No. How do I move it? So all 4 crankshafts are connected, or pistons? I don't know. Everything seems powered now. This here. I'm going to take a look. stuck? No, okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Go back over here. 'Cause I'm curious. So that's now activated. This was what was over there, but kind of, what's the word? Broken? Damaged. So it's like a gondola? Chain gondola? No, you know what they look like to me, if I were to guess? They look like scales, maybe? Right? Because these are bits of them have fallen off here, right? That's what I presumed. Where was I coming before? How do I get back to that bridge? Oh yes, I don't want to go up, I want to go off to the side. This is that other area. I recognize this. So now I can actually walk through and see where this takes me. I've been dying to figure that one out. Because before it didn't work. Ah, here we go. So where am I now? 180 degrees from where I was before. So, we're on the other side of the temple with the scale thing, cloth. Yeah. So, it looks like the outside world is kind of a forest and this sort of seed dome habitat. It's different. So I guess let's pull this and see what happens. We've engaged the mechanism. We are on a gondola ride and hopefully we'll be able to access the other side. So, No, we are not still able to access the other side. Oh, wait. Did that push the other gondola down below? Away? Yes, it did. Now we can just walk through, but... this needs to be activated. This sort of bridge. How do we activate it? Maybe I can just go down there? I think I saw like a little walkway I could go. At least I presumed. Where was it? Yeah, there was a walkway there. Hold on. Yeah. Find a different way. So this goes here. This goes here. No. Let's try the other way. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm presuming the inhabitants of Hunrath created this particular walkway. Since the RI can pretty much climb and scale anything, they don't need stairs or gangplanks. There's the gondola. Oh, no jumping. I want to jump so badly. Scales. Which way to go? This is back towards here. Right, left, or... Let's go this way first. Rules of left. What am I looking at here? There's the other side. Oh. Oh, so this must be one of the other worlds that got teleported here? Oh, interesting. Well, I don't want to go to that area just yet. I kind of want to keep on exploring. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's where I came from. That's where I went. Can I go this way? Well, Hunrath has a bunch of other pieces of Earth on it, so this place has other places of Kaptar on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, look at those eye stalks. What's through here? Huh. Wow, alright. Oh look, more of this scales. Those are cool. It's a door. It's locked. Fancy that. Ah, so this is one of those pistons. Okay, alright, alright. And there's the tree. Okay. What am I looking at? Okay. So this tree is in its red state. That means it's not getting water or whatever, mana, whatever you want to call it. Can I get through? Huh, looks like another, there's a scale, and it looks like another, I don't know what that is. This was the only way I could go before, but I wanted to explore, and now I'm done exploring and taking a look at what's going on. We will continue up this passageway. Ooh, that's cool. What the hey? That's huge, whatever that creature is. What? Why? Why does it end there? I don't. I'm like. Yeah, exactly. What is in there? Anyways, I have to go down. Right, yeah, it's... Why is it hooked like a fish on that gondola? Ah, so we're at a boundary, and suppose we're gonna go through and figure out what's on the other side. Oh, maybe. Hard to say. Because they do have hooks on the end, and then it's just big enough to put a very large, sizable bait to catch a very large and sizable creature. It's another one of those teleportation center spheres. Probably having to do with all these scales. Oh, hey. This is, that component on the other side. But this one's green, so that probably doesn't go back to the Hunrap. is that over there? Huh. There's this thing down here. Do I want to keep going down or do I want to keep going up? Or am I like backtracking on myself? Ah, here we go. This looks like a Hunrath transportation point. We're gonna call them transportation points. we found a Hunrath transportation point and another one, but I am unfamiliar with. What is this? It's another... Wait a minute. Is that creature this creature depicted there? Wow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me see. So they've got this big fish and another smaller fish. So maybe this big fish is what they're trying to catch? Looks like it's another gondola, different area, different location. Can't go there. Yes? Well, let's take a look. Well, I can go through there, or I can take one of the transportation spheres. I feel like I should probably take this transport sphere, or seed, or whatever it's called, and get back to Hunrath. That just seems the right thing to do. Because I still have stuff that I'm supposed to do there, right? More fish depictions. It's one of those things, it's like if I get distracted, I'm not gonna be able to follow the narrative, and at this point in time I really want to follow the narrative, right? Let's see. Interesting stuff. So, my goal, I have to remind myself, my goal is to water the tree. All the trees. Connect the trees, water the trees. Yes, I agree. So, that's why I don't want to go too far, right? So like I know that I am in Hunrath. These look like human structures. There seems to be like art, a harp. These are cool. Like a harpoon? What the hey is this? Barnacle on a floating rock. boats. This is Samurai Weasel. Paints. The little puppet cage thing. Not a cage, but a puppet stage. Sorry. It's where you put puppets in jail. Adventures in the Ages of Mist and Beyond. I can't read it. I'm disappointed that I can't read it. This book. Cerberus. Best Wolf. She's painting. It's the Ark of the Covenant. How cute. That unwritten book is an actual one you can buy. It's called the TTRPG. Which book? This one? Or this one? Unwritten: The Adventures in Ages of Mist. Oh, okay. Now I want to look this up before I continue further. Oh, use the fate system? Okay. Have you played Unwritten? Cool. I imagine it must be, since it's based in the Mist universe, I imagine it's non-combative. And there's little to no combat, lots of storytelling, lots of narration, and probably a lot of puzzle solving. And if it's like any other Fate RPG derivative, it have points or fate points that you can use to influence the story and create sort of skills and what else? Stunts? Yeah, stunts. From what I remember about Fate. This is what I was looking at. Ooh. Aria Larva Notes by CF. Take a look. Arai, sorry, I switch the I and the A a lot. Arai Larva Notes by CF. Takes about 3 to 5 days for a single Arai larvae to change colors after being moved to a new surface. Pulsating stops immediately upon arrival from Captar, induced by polyarchs. Cloning has been extremely easy, like potatoes easy. Organics: plant fiber, yellow; bone, light yellow; Arai, encrustment, green; metals, gold, pink; copper, red and orange; titanium, orange; silver, red; aluminum, red and orange; Tech. Is that it? Mofang Tech, magenta. Valine extrusions, near white. Stone, granite. Kaptar, teal blue. Sandstone, Hunrath, light blue. Sansora stone, found in Mofang. Mofang. sounds Chinese. Deep purple, shale. Marais, very light blue, plus polyarch pods, always purple. Right, yeah. And names changed based upon the nationality of whoever encountered them. So, like, Ang Liang is a very generic Chinese name. So Ang is a very common surname, almost like Smith in Chinese. And Liang means, I think, good or something of that nature. Like a different kind of good, but I don't know exactly. But Ang Liang, from what I remember reading the notes about the Mofang, she was the one to first sort of communicate with them and thus name them their human name, which is Mofang. Right, yeah, so you don't know their actual names that they call themselves because, well, we can't pronounce them. So the Arai, it wasn't the Arai, it was the other, the Marais, I think it was, the ones who have subsonic communications, right? Too low for us to hear, and they can't hear us because we're too high in the frequencies. To-do, I am curious about the effect of combining various base surfaces, still a bit odd experimenting with life forms. They emit light. The light that they emit is handy given our limited diesel fuel supply. In the case of the Valine of their language, it's so it's the Valine that we're out of the hearing range. Okay. And they're the ones that kind of control their devices by sound. That's a lot of gold. Hot dang. How much that weighs. Where's Farley's? Is this Farley? No, CF. Who's CF? I don't know CF. Anyways, it's a book. We will read the book. Ah, okay. I can kind of read this. And for the Mofang, some of their language may be audible to us, but we can't make the sounds right. It's just not possible. We don't have the right appendages or hardware. Fleshy protrusions to make the correct kind of sound. The Valine. 1599 7AH. The Valine. I can't find the words. It's such a foreign life cycle, or perhaps not. They launch themselves across the expanse of space, preserved for eons until their last technological arcs can call home and carry them to a new home. They have no connection with the predecessors, but in spite of this, perhaps because of this, they have amazing recollections of their history. Their stories are epic, reaching, sorry. I couldn't read very well. Reaching back through the eons, unlike many of us who were abducted, they were abducted as a whole. Their scoop moved an entire facility that was about to be annihilated. I have come to believe that they, perhaps more than any of us, have a deeper understanding of whatever this strange system is, and that we will find ourselves in. 1633 3AH. I need to write this down. We buried G-Evan today. This place never really agreed with her. Kept to herself mostly, depressed and downcast. Anyways, I digress. I stayed after the brief words were spoken and I was the last to leave. I wandered to the dome, as I often do, and I looked out at the undulating saurian weirdness beyond the cell wall. Movement caught my eye. Now, on every rare occasions, we've seen Mofang scrambling about in the distance, but there have been fewer and fewer sightings over the years. But before me was a tall, haggard Mofang running desperately, almost directly toward me from one of the distant structures. I can't tell if the gender, got closer and closer. I thought it would see me and stop or turn around or be curious about this strange dome and our world inside it. But it continued running quickly, almost directly to my position. I was frozen in place with a curiosity until my reflexes took over, and the last moment I leapt out of the way. But rather than hit the dome and fall backward or come through to Hunrath, the dome flashed its familiar tone and the Mofang vanished. I was stunned for a bit, but I retrieved my wits and stepped into the dome myself to quickly get to the other side. After getting through, I immediately turned around and saw the Mofang outside on the other side of the dome, still running away from whatever it feared, but as if it had no sense of passing around the dome. As surprising as the event was, it did survive to settle a few things in my mind. It did serve to settle a few things in my mind. I always wondered how no one on Earth noticed what had replaced this chunk of Arizona we have here. Yes. 16772AH. Hey, VO. How's it going? I've got to the vent again. I've got to vent again. There are those who argue with me over and over. I demonstrate that in almost every case, wherever the process was that brought us here, it occurred at a pivotal moment. They tell their stories, and they still can't admit to the abduction actually saved each of us, all of us. What is it in human nature that grasps so strongly to the past that we blame our saviors for stealing it from us? Okay, just one more vent before bed. If each of us was individually saved from something, maybe all of us were corporately I can't read it. Corporately saved from something larger. Can we really be sure what's left? And this arrivers? And the arrivers come from various places and times. Sarah got here almost 15 years ago from the year 2055, and Vizel got here 2.5 years ago from 1942. What does it all mean? Time here is shuffled, chaotic compared to that on Earth. What state is Earth right now? When is Earth right now? 16787AH. It's 3:15 a.m. I feel compelled to journal this craziness. After spending most of yesterday meditating on the Arai, and then most of this evening discussing the nature of these worlds with CW, I had just a sip of infamous Harath Chooch and collapsed in my chair. Well, I just awoke from a dream. I am not one who puts a lot of credibility in dreams, but maybe the Ori were able to move something in me to possibly understand, or possibly because of the intense discussion, my subconscious mind was triggered to be able to sort out some logical connections. Or maybe it was the hooch, the dream. I was tending a garden, an immense garden, and it wasn't for food or flowers. It was just about the health of the garden. I kept working, and I working to control it and contain it and make it healthier, but the garden seemed to fight me at every turn. And after what seemed like days of work, I finally gave up in frustration. And as I stood there, doing nothing, the garden flourished before my eyes, growing and spreading in every direction, because I realized the system that plants were based on was not about me shaping and controlling. The natural system of plants is healthier when they are out of control, when they are free to spread and intermingle and cross-pollinate and mutate. Now, from a human point of view, that may not provide what I want. I get smaller fruit, and I get smaller flowers, and untidiness. But from the point of view of the plants, they grow stronger and much more resilient and resistant. The more they are scattered, higher their odds of our surviving. And now I can contemplate. I realize that even the individual plants and seeds may not appreciate the benefit of what's happening. They are torn far from their origins, forced into situations that seem extreme, possibly even destroyed by these new environments. But for these seeds that survive, the seeds that survive. Now, that's where real growth, strength, abundance comes from. It's so beautiful and terrifying beyond the beauty of all that it is, a system and a structure that defies understanding. Okay, what if this is all a natural process? There are signs of something behind it all, but well-hidden signs, so well that if I look at all of this, the cell, the tree, the water, the seeds, the hub, the health, even the abductions, well, there seems to be a grand system or a plan. The plan doesn't take me into account. It is unemotional, intent on the health of something much bigger that may hurt my feelings, but, well, what am I in the entire scheme of the universe? I have no idea what, if anything, might have put this process into motion, but that is irrelevant. Tomorrow I will talk with CW. He could be swayed from his battery plan. So that's interesting. 1714.5 AH. I really don't journal much. I came to write this down because I am distraught. As I contemplate the plan that I have set in motion, I realize I have become the destroyer of worlds. I sat down to write, to seek some cathartic tranquilization, and I realized the last thing I journaled was something esoterically beautiful philosophy about letting this garden grow, not so reaffirming or calming. But nevertheless, there is my reasoning, because I must write this down. Simply, it's us or them. Complexity. If this is some kind of garden, and where the plants or the seeds or whatever, well, some of us will have gotten together and decided what are the better choices to survive. To the others that have unilaterally decided that we won't survive, I am more fit. Damn it. This is not me. I want to be calm, and the garden or ungarden or grow, or what gives one species the right to destroy another species? Who gets to choose? Do I just lay down and die because more aggressive species thinks they're better or more powerful? What brutal scale do I use to measure the good of some against the life of others? does love ever destroy in order to help more survive? To help love itself to survive? Does that even make sense? Can I kill because I think it will bring about more love? What if I'm not even capable of understanding the situation of hate versus love? Maybe I'm the hater. Do I generate this love delusion to help me maintain my sanity in light of the choice that I have made? My God, it's too much. If these are just my walls of delusion, then I choose to live within them. I am a seed, scattered by the wind. But I will not simply be trampled. I will kick and scream and survive. May God have mercy on my soul. Well, gosh darn, it's pretty serious stuff. Yogi. So we've got this. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I think I already did, but we'll just make sure. And these are the colors of blue, magenta, and gold. And then this is light. No, this is teal? Maybe blue? Or light blue? Yeah, the thing... the thing be intense in Harath lately. But you probably already figured that out. I'm in, like, war. They're in a state of survival, so... Alright, what's up here? Ah, this is the door. Lovely house. Okay. Alright. Some serious stuff. Okay, what are we doing now? Do we go back? Do we wander? Are we watering lights? Oh, not lights, but trees. Let's go back. Let's go back to Capthar. And let's leave this door open just in case. Oh, the lever. Okay, so we're back here. We decided to go back to Hunrath. Oh, those are cool. What are those? They're on the other side. Ooh, pretty. We need to water the Captar tree. So, am I going the correct way? Darn it. turn around. But we're on a journey. Yeah, just like the Hunrath tree. To figure it out. Oh, let me take a look at this. So we were down there before. What is that? That's a lot of hooks. Alright. This thing. We were gonna go for a ride. What's over here? Nothing. We're gonna ride on this gondola. Shabam. That's really cool atmospherics. Oh hey, we're back here. Oh hey, can we lower this now? Yeah, we can. Excellent. Oh, it's... Why? Oh, okay. So, it's on an arm. Oh, I see. Barnacle. Hey, Barnacle. I guess we're going down. There's our turbine. It's Russian. Of course it's gonna be heavy. Those things are sturdy. Oh, here we go. Hold on, I want to take a look at this turbine. Gnarly. So, if this was a wind-powered turbine, there would be needing a lot of wind to power this. Or it might be powered by ether. Where are we? Ah. Okay. We know that's another transport location. And it looks like we're somewhere in the mining area of some kind. This is a door that's locked. Is there a way to open this? Oh, I know where we're going. This is big enough. I think I can guess, but we'll see. It's that big sphere by the river with that rotates. That's right. So, it's a rotation puzzle. Oh gosh. Think about this. So we're... I need to rotate it in the correct orientation. So I should head back. Oh, I need to head back. Oh, no, I don't. I just need to turn this ball 180 and then come back. And then I can reach the area that I couldn't reach before. So is that a quarter turn? Let's double check. That's funny. They built it specifically just for that. That doesn't look right. Did I don't know. I'll just double check. Something feels off, but I think it just did a 1/4 turn. Right, yeah. I mean, like, wait a minute. There wasn't anything in there. We'll see. I think it just did a 1/4 turn. And we needed only a 180 turn. So that was the second 1/4. Oh, it does 1/8? Ah, all right. I want to double check. Cement it in my mind. Using the button. So, a bit more. What's that? Okay, so 2 more button pushes, it looks like. Why don't people write this down? Oh, by the way, you need to push it 4 times if you want to get where you're going. But they've never been able to predict new arrivals, have they, prior? All they notice is a seed and then on the ground, and then suddenly it's well, a new seed's coming. We better shove it into the crevasse over there. Okay. So there's still something over there that I don't know what it is, but okay. So there's this doorway. There's that other doorway on the other side. I'm not sure where that goes. Let's take a look at this first. Alright, I think I know where I am. We're at the other side of this sort of arcade where we were overlooking the tree. So, if we want to continue, we need access to this thing down here. So, 2 turns. They know a new arriver can come, they just don't know when. It's true. But isn't that why, like, CW stayed behind? We probably had to do other things as well. Yeah, okay. All right. Barnacles. I imagine there's more than meets the eye. Well, according to the journals, Farley and CW are planning something. And that's why I'm doing all of this. What it is I'm doing, I'm not sure. They're being secretive, rightly so, because they're at war. Whoa, that's cool. Hey, kiddos. Oh, noise. What's going on? Yes, I've read the mayor's log. They are at war. Oh! Hey, it's the birth of these things. Fascinating. Oh, hey. This is the air thing. Okay, so that's where we couldn't go before. That's where we came from. It's a polyarch? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how big the polyarchs were. But it seems like there's cavities for more polyarchs. Right. It's a hive mind, right? Let's see. Can we get a better look? Curious. They're interesting creatures. They have this sort of weird gestational barnacle stage. Oh, look at the number of barnacles. That's so cool. Yeah, sort of. It's funny because these things that the term hive mind was named after are not a hive mind. So what are they if they're not a hive mind? There's a tree. They are hive mind, but bees are not a hive. Okay, yes. They are not. Well, they communicate by chemicals and pheromones, right? So, they have no telepathy whatsoever. Oh no. I'm guessing I have to turn this off in order to go forward. Okay. Is there another way to go? No. Is there a shortcut? No jumping. And no jumping. Jumping is forbidden. I can only take pictures with the space bar. Back up. Gotta turn off the crank was it? What's this? Is this where I came from? No, different area. Oh. Oh, this is what I was looking at before. It's a scale. The thing is, the queen of the hive isn't really in charge of the hive. The hive just has a common interest of survival. The hive and the queen is the means of reproduction, so it's its most valuable member. Yeah, she's an asset. Is that a gun? Is this a weird looking creature? Right. Oh, hey. Oh, unreadable writing. You frustrate me so. We have to go to a transcription. You know, if they aren't fully inside the sphere when it swaps. By the way, that alien kind of... You made a replica of it? Oh, that's so funny. Let me see. Alright. Here we go. Please read thoroughly. And we must have every detail in place. Our lives and our species depend on this being executed perfectly. The locations and times of this document are based on the information leaked by Rukoa and Shavar. Our lives depend on the accuracy of the information we receive from them. Remainers, CW, Earth. Tar, Apar, Obar, Marae. Arai, one polyarch, Kaptar. So that's the polyarch that remained. Okay. Prep. 1714 3 AH, hour 12, begin chambering. End of day, 1714 6 AH. Farley verifies manifest, all souls chambered. Beginning of day, 1714 8 AH. Remainers in place with hands on swap trigger. Beginning of day, 1714 8 AH. Raok and Shavar arrive. Chamber by Traar. Beginning of day, 1714 8 AH. Traar on guard of chamber. Trigger time, day 1714 8 H. Hour 5, minute 33. Could vary plus or minus 4 minutes. Trigger location. Described. All locations should have a small error of allowance. Marae has largest margin of error potential. Be alert. Trigger task. Trigger reswap immediately after swap. Any delay increases the risk of detonation in a home sphere and risk a remainer being disabled in MoFang. Communication. Farley, I'll ensure that all remainers, or in the case of Kaptar, the remaining polyarch, receive an understanding of this document. Interesting. Oh Lord. Now, I also made a set of the pictures, frames, model of the temples of Kaptar. Oh, interesting. That's so cool. I take it why you didn't get into this game. I'm getting into it pretty hardcore. I really like this sort of interesting, what is this? Hold on. It's an interesting story. It's a war story. On a very small scale, on a different planet, encompassing at least humans, Arai, Mofang, and I can't pronounce the other creatures, and their name. Yeah, notice the dust prints on the scale. Yes, I noticed that. So let's take a look. Oh, okay, so an Arai was the one that triggered it? Fascinating. I mean, like, this game has some really cool notes. It's hard to read, right? And I don't think this would be as pleasurable if I wasn't able to find transcriptions of what was written in the notes. Again, it suffers from that. I had the same problem with Myst. Myst was written in a font that was very hard to read, and I don't think I would have been able to enjoy it if I didn't have transcriptions to read instead. So, let's see. What am I doing now? Right. This is the one of two aliens that I haven't encountered yet. Mofang and the other guy, the six-armed lizard beasts. I forget their names offhand. And this one looks like the picture found in Farley's community center, the Mofang. The one that Ang Liang first encountered and named. So. Here we go. What am I doing? I need to go back to the crankshaft transmission room and unhook, I think, one of these. So... what's the fastest way out of here? God darn it. I'm gonna have to go back and... I've opened both doors, so I'm gonna have to go back and... do I need to go back? What's the fastest way? Hold on. Yeah, I think I have to go back. I wish I could remember a shortcut. Like, to go through one of the other domes in order to get where I need to go. Yeah, I think so too. 90 degrees. 90 degrees is 2 button pushes. And then I can turn off the piston connecting to that particular area. And now I want to create a mod that says, help me read this for all the games. And basically it is just has a transcription of everything. Either that or 270 degrees, yeah. The elevator. Does this elevator... yes, I want to take this elevator. Up. And then it looks like it's pointing to the lower left quadrant of the crankshaft, so I think that's the one I'm going to have to turn on. Yeah. Yes. And then go back out. Yes, that looks right. Okay. Well, left in this case. Oh, how do I get... oh, there we go. I missed my turn off. Why does it always point over there? There we go. Woohoo! It's in Russian. And there are numbers. Excuse me. Oh, but which numbers to push and what set? What does it do? I haven't been given any kind of instructions on what to do. If I do it too early, I might doom myself. Okay. What should I do? Let's write down the number. So we don't have to like go back and forth through the photograph and versus not. Better yet, we will take the cell phone and take a picture. Escape. And we're back. Look at this. So this looks like the display. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. So I'm gonna point this here and I'll be right back. We can contemplate what it all means. Be right back. Need to do one more thing. Okay, here we go. Do I need to turn it on? Is there a lever over there that I can't reach? No, it's got a battery. Alright, so... Oh no. So that's that digit. What is this digit? Can I reset it? Are all these red herrings? Be careful of the 3 contact points on this panel, positioning yourself squarely in front of it is best. Okay. Okay. Can we reset? I'm guessing not. There's a turn key on it. This thing? There is no key. The arrow key? Hold on, hold on. I'm looking. What looks like an arrow? Huh. Look only at the white buttons? Okay. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. All the others are red herrings, I guess. And I've encountered that before. I think that's funny. How amusing. Alright. Oh, wow. Let's... There we go. 6, 3, 4, 0, 3, 1, 7, 9, 4, 0, 8, 5, 2, 7, 2, 3, 5, 5, 9, 9. Let's double check. Happy 4th. Yes, it is Cyrillic. It is a Russian machine. They have cobbled together, the Earthlings. I imagine it arrived when in World War II, maybe? Hard to say. Let's see. I'm gonna read this backwards. 9955 327 25 804 49. Oh, yeah. Okay, 97130432 or 36. Okay, that looks right. Have you seen the Russian submarine? Right? Is that what that was? I wasn't sure, but I'm gonna assume maybe. So press enter, I guess. What the fuck? Sweet revenge. What happened? It fell off. Okay. I'm perplexed. Was it supposed to fall off? Now I question its validity. Was this a red herring altogether? As the retro encabulator. Ah, that's the thing. Oh, what a weird thing. Oh, it's the Cyrillic. This probably means nothing. I feel like it. It doesn't. But I'm going to take a picture of it. But it gave me the Sweet Revenge achievement. That must be a reference if I haven't heard of it, so. Okay, we have turned off this particular piston down here. So that means the wheel in the gondola has stopped. And now we can go back down and try to water that darn tree. Hi, Glitchy Bite. Thank you. Happy 4th of July. The retro encabulator. Right, take a look at it. Okay. Up through the sphere, go through and around. Right. That way we don't have to go back into Hunrath and turn our portion of access point ever again, hopefully. I think this is cool. I like bugs. I like snakes. Probably the only bug that I do not like is mosquitoes. That's about it. Yeah, I think this is cool. Here we go. All right. Through. What am I looking at? Remnants of... There's the tree. Right. Now I get to figure out what color goes where. Because we know the blue wire goes to Hunrath. And that leaves red, green, and yellow wires. So... So it's the yellow tube. And the yellow wire? Yes. So yellow is Haptar. All right. Yellow water, yellow wire, blue tree. Okay. Green. Can we go through? No, we can't. So when we disabled, I'm gonna assume it's the Mofang device. This should be open now, right? We can go through. Yes! We can go through. Excellent. So we're back here now. And now I want to go upstairs to take a look at that device. Captar Dome? That was fun. I really liked the way it looked. It was alien enough that it was nice. It was a place that I didn't expect, to be honest. Even though I did read about it, I just couldn't imagine it. Oh, I need to go back into the mayor's office and then go upstairs. Button. The root chambers, it suggests that no matter how alien these places are, the tree is on a whole nother level. Yeah. Well, one might call it a metaphysical tree. The tree of life. Ha ha ha. Yes, Captar. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. I need to go one down. And then I'm on the mayor level. I want to talk to CW. Oh, other way. I want to talk to CW to see if he has anything more to say about what I've done. I keep on going the wrong way. Oh my god. There we go. Metaphysics is a cop out of my opinion. It's been done before. It's kind of like Deus Mechanica. Volume before we can hear him. Ding dong. Hello.
Pardon me, but you got trees in other worlds. Roots to connect. Connect that cable on the side of the battery if you ain't yet. Go on now.
All right, all right. It's used far too often as a way to write off an analysis of something. People have their traditions, things that they like to default to. I don't blame them. Comfort. It's comfort thought. Just like food is comfort for the belly. Grab onto something you recognize, you understand. It gives you comfort. Alright. Other trees. Alright. Where am I going next? I'm back here. It's that area back in... Wow, this game really forces you to remember. There was this area that I passed up in Captar. And I didn't want to take it because I wasn't sure where it went, and I didn't want to stray from my current task in Qatar. I think now it's time to go back and take a look at it. Negative. This way. Yellow wire. Oh, it's green here. Blue in here. Yellow in here. All right. If I were to like bring in quantum mechanics and string theory, we could say that each of these worlds are on top of each other, and they are supposition, I think is the term, supposition against each other, and occupying a similar space but only tangentially. And because they are, I don't know, I'm just spouting crap, if you can't tell. Do I go this way? Yes. What's the fastest way? Just trying to remember what I learned very briefly about string theory and Bosnian particles. So in essence, we are watering the same tree, just different aspects of the tree in different dimensions. Remember how to get there. What's the fastest way to get there? No. Each of the 4 spheres are exactly the same size as each other. Well, that's interesting. I'm actually fascinated by that. I'm probably taking the long way, but it's the way that I remember. Hunrath is just so much more traversable than Kaptar. I would believe it because there's so many cliffs. You would have to build matching platforms in a flat area, kind of like a subway system or something like that. In order to traverse freely without any danger of falling, suffocating, or because you don't know where and when, so it's pretty amazing that they were able to control the teleportation between the realms. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay. This. Right. Oh wait. Let's play guess the element in the rock. So this is sort of a light yellowish green. Light yellowish green. So that's organic. Awry encrustment. So, okay. There's water there as well. Interesting. Aptar has much more vertical layout, and the swap seeds are at approximately halfway up the height of the sphere. Interesting. There we go. Back through the fish bones. I'm going to take a guess and that all these scales are from this particular big giant fish. Can't go that way. Go this way. Did I take a wrong turn? No. Yeah, 180 degrees on the other side of the sphere. Okay. All right. That's another area. I got lost. Okay, this is where we entered. This is where we go. We look down, look up. Yeah, I do believe that is correct. All these places you see are the scales or the banners or where that skeleton is, where the fishing gondolas stop, right? Up. I missed my turn. And there's a lot of evidence of a tradition of fishing these giant monstrosities. This looks like the other realm. I find it interesting that it has a different switch. Is that for the awry, so that they can grab onto it and pull it down instead of like with a hand? So I'll come back to the banner later. It's full of scales. I looked at the other banner at some point, so let's see. Oh, these are the creatures with the base 4 counting system. That's right. You can hear the shimmering. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. It's the Valine. That's right. Alright, the Valine. Where am I going? Where can I go? Can I go this way? No. Okay. What am I doing now? Okay, so we're in the Valine sphere. And this must be, if we're in the Valine, I'm gonna guess we're in Murray. Because I can remember from from the documents in the community house, the Valine are in the Murray sphere. What do I remember about the base 4 counting system? There's only room for one digit. This is a simple digit. It's a single digit system, so... Right. Okay. And now what? Do I... Right. There's a worksheet. I went through the worksheet. Well, part of the worksheet. I understood it. Right, but there's also an automatic correction system. Now what? How do I get down? I probably need to go back to a matching realm and then teleport. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to remember where there was a sphere that matched Murray. Oh, okay, it was on the wall. Right. I took a picture of it. So that helps. Okay. Where am I? So... think. I have to stop and think for a second. I need to go back to Hunrath, I think. And then... I think I need to get back to that one area which was weird. I think that was behind Farley's house. Oh gosh. So the fastest way to get there is through that one sphere. Let's see if I can get there from here. No, this is the way we came. Can we go up any higher? Let's see. Oh yeah, you said take a look at this. Oh yeah, it's shimmering. Hold on. Wait. It's almost like light wind chimes. Okay. Back to where I think I was going. Oof. So this is down. We want up, up. We want up. And then this is back to Hunrath, right? Yes, back to behind Farley's Community Center. Okay. I think they're very explicit about it, about the valet system, counting system being base 4, right? There we go. Alright, what's the easiest way to get back up there? The back half? Yes, back half. We should go through the back half. Right. Back half. Oh, give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I think this is the way I need to go, right? And then I need to go down through there. And then if I walk this way, I should end up in that weird other sphere. Oh, does it cap tar? I can't remember. So. Right, now I remember. Okay. Oof. Alright. Okay, where do I need to go? So I need to get back on that wall. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, I get turned around so badly. But I imagine if you live here, you get used to it quite a bit. So we're back on the wall. Right. No, we're not back on the wall. We've got this thing, right? And we can go this way. What's on the other side of this? That's right. There's no through. Darn it. There it is. Okay. It's confusing. A lot of memory involved. All right. Interesting. So this must be the boundary? Because I can't seem to go that way. I can go down here. Right. So I look at this and it's not made for human hands, right? It's got a very different system about it. Ah, here we ended up there. That's where we were before. And then there's that particular device. And here's a map.
Don't panic. This is the best way to keep everyone safe. Just stay on this path and cross the first bridge. Then keep going until you get to that sign-in area. You'll get more information after you sign in.
Interesting.
Don't panic. This is the best way to keep everyone safe. Just stay on this path and cross the first bridge. Then keep going until you get to that sign-in area. You'll get more information after you sign in.
I really like the valet technology. It uses a piece of cloth to display things. What? Okay. I need to look at my map again.
Don't panic. This is the best way to keep everyone safe. Just stay on this path and cross the first bridge. Then keep going until you get to that sign-in area. You'll get more information after you sign in. Don't panic. This is the best way to keep everyone
The
safe.
holograms are
Just stay on
MoFang
this
tech.
path and cross.
Ah. The line tech. I like the... This is the bridge that we can't cross. Seems to be a thing over there. Yeah. Let me... Okay. There's a bridge. It would make sense that they would take the bridge out if they're under lockdown to prevent the MoFang from invading or accessing whatever they're trying to protect. So, there's the red beam. And then... it's beyond the sphere. See. You need to get across. That's the doorway that we opened. Okay. Right. Oh, how interesting. So this rock outcrop must be the defining border of their sphere. Interesting. me take a look. So it looks like there's a passageway there. That area is blocked. That's where we came from. Right. What am I looking at? That's the bridge half. This one's gonna take me back to Hunrath. Alright, we're back here. Oh, that explains this weird thing that was here. Okay. There was a bridge that I could go over here, so I could look at the tower. So now there's a bridge in Murray. So I need to get back to Murray. And then now there's this other thing here, so I can swap. Look at this thing, it's so cobbled together. Kind of curious now, so I can take a look at it. So now we're here. Okay. Right. Don't panic. Here we go. Nifty. So we can go that way. Oh. There's music. Music. I want to disable that. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to head over there first. Because if I disable that, then I'll be able to access the tree of the sphere. Looks like another bridge is out. What am I looking at? This looks like a valet dwelling, perhaps? Did we come from the other side? Mofang and Villain seem to have some sort of super advanced, rapid manufacturing techs. Humans just improvise. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Oh, wait. Can I go this way? Alright. This is where we came from before. That's where we want to go. Alright. Nifty. It's different. Okay. What does this do? Oh. Ah. Okay. Not sure. What's this? It looks like another communication device. Hmm. That work? Ah, there you go.
Well, this be unexpected. Good. But happy. Good. Very good time to be come here now. I am not know who you are, but I could use help. Watch. I am trapped. Not can move. These beasts, called villains, they are much danger. Just look around. They live below water. And they are storing us for food. You will see as you go. Come. I cannot be here. Find a way to me. And I can figure this out.
Interesting. Okay.
Why? Are you waiting for some purpose? I'd prefer you hurry.
That's so funny. Okay, so Now that the red beam is destroyed, what can we do? Let's see. Did we come over here? This is the way we came from, right? Ah! Was this here before? Oh, I guess we go through? Ah, okay. Oh, well, that's cool. Wow. Spiffy. I have a sneaking suspicion that that is not the real Mayor Yosef. Because I remember from Ong Liang's notes, they can mimic our sounds and our speech, but not our grammar, and that's an effect of trying to learn all of the languages at once, I believe, according to her description. Oh. Bridge. Is there a clue somewhere? Interesting. Yeah, they're hard. So many different variations of grammar. Even, I mean, like, even in certain languages, you can omit the subject of a sentence and only refer to the direct object that the subject is supposed to be manipulating or acting upon in a sentence. Alright. Oh, hold on.
This desperate situation up here. If you could, please.
Look, he's shimmering red.
Hurry. I appreciate.
Okay, so let's think about this. Two bridges. That's where we came from. Empty. Also empty. It would be better if it was binary, because, like, bridge on, bridge off. Let me think about this. What do I remember from the worksheet? Alright. Let me see if I can find a copy of the worksheet so I can work with it at the same time I do this. Let's see. I wish I could, like, print out the Valine worksheet. What do we know? The Valine numbering system is base 4. Drag one blob to another to form the Valine digits. Drag between blobs to disconnect. One standard panel has 5 digits, but a single digit panels are also used. So this is a 3-digit panel, I think. Use only the first digit to simulate a 1-digit panel. All panels will autocorrect invalid entries. Let's see. What do we know? Ones and zeros. In the case of the door, it was a 3, I think, and then I converted it to a 0, and it opened the door. So, but that's a door. I don't know anything about bridges, but if I were to assume it was a binary thing, where 0 is no bridge and 1 is a bridge. Okay. From what I recall, that red shimmer was produced by some sort of radio noise interference, so the Mofang technology isn't normally supposed to do that. We might happen to be in an environment with noise that it can't help but pick up. That makes sense, if there's some sort of interference. So, if 3 and 1, what do I remember about 1? Right. So this is 1, but we'll see. Right. Okay, so but it's base 4. So if we go to 2, will that autocorrect? Yes. No? What happened? I don't know what happened. Oops. It kind of worked. Let's see. So we're talking about values. What are we thinking about? So I put in a 1, and I put in a 2, and then I put in a 3. I don't know. Let's... And then this is a 1. So that puts down and takes away a frame. No, that's a frame. So we want to create frames. So this creates what? What does it make? It makes a platform. And then that's a value of 3. Or 2, I think. Hold on. Where's my worksheet? And then if we create like 3, that creates a different part of the platform. Right. So we're okay, so it looks like I've got a full platform now. But that's only one section. So I guess we have to create different values. Okay. I remember this was 4. That creates a different frame. 2. Right. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Right. That's really funny. So this is their language that it's speaking. Ah. Base 1. Base 0. Base... So, wait, what would be base 2? This is 16, right? Well, there we go. But I'm missing a portion of that. Let's try a base 3. Or do we need to do base 2 first? Oh no, we already did a base 2. Base 3. So this would be 64? But that took away something. Okay. Let's try 1 again. I'm kind of experimenting. 1. Let's try 3. See what happens. Okay. Let's try 2 again. Changes the platform. Three again. That looks good. Although it could be their language, not as well. Yeah, it's different. What am I doing? So let's try a huge number. Oops. There we go. Let's try this. Huh. So, how many walkways? So this is 1. Where I'm standing on 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So experimenting. I'm very curious. big number, don't I? Or a 3-digit number, maybe? So if it's base 4? Oh, so there's 1, 4, 16, 64, 265? And if we do 64, and then this is 16 times that, and then that was, I think, 1,001. Almost. Okay. So if we do that number, so that times it by 3, and that by, so this is the ones, and then times by 4, and then this is 1. So this will add another set. So this is, if it, wait, hold on, is that 1 again? Yeah, that's 1. 1 times 4, 3 is 3. And then, so, and let's drop down to the 64th multiplier. Times by, so wait, that one is a 16, so if we do it by 16, 16 times 3? We don't need that, I think. No, do we? Let's try it. Almost. It auto-corrected. You auto-corrected for me. Thank you. We need... Take the 4 and the 3. There we go. So we got... In this case, we got 4 times 3. And then... No, it's... Wait, 1 is in the middle, so that's 1 times 3. Right? And then... Yay, full bridge, yeah. I mean... Oh... I'm... Space 4, right? So we're talking... So this is 4. So 1, 4, 16, 64, 256. Right. So 1 times 4 times 2. Right. 1 times 3. 16 times 2. And then 64 times 3, and then 256 times 3. Okay. Great, it's a full bridge. Just barely. But it's enough. This one. How many places are we talking about here? Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 again. Okay. One. I only need 2. Two times 256, 16 times 2. Do I need anything from the 64 set? I think I only need 1. No, I need 2. And then... And I think I need this once? Hold on. Almost. It auto-corrected for me. I'm thinking. I only need 2 on the 4. And then I only need 1 of those, so that's 2 times 4, 8, 9, 10. 256. This will give me 512 if I do that. Oh. 512. And then 16 times 2 is... okay. 64. How many 64s do I need? 2? Yeah! Bang. 2 sets of spheres. Okay. Another full bridge. Hey. Did it autocorrect? Yeah, it autocorrects for me. Thank you. Okay. Things are about to get interesting. Really now. Well, that serves a question. I've been at this for almost 2 hours. So this might be a good stopping place for me. I'm not sure. Should I continue? Or should I... I don't know. If I continue, will that be like another couple hours? How many hours am I going to spend? I'm curious. You're probably... oh, I'm 70% through. Okay. Hold on, this is the bridge that I was trying to complete earlier, so I'm gonna do a little exploration. Because I have a feeling if I manipulate those spheres, I'm going to have an interesting time. Let's just say that. Well, this is just a... yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out if I have enough time. Because, like, it took me about 4 hours to get here from the bottom of the Harang tree. Or, not, the Hunrath tree. When I just finished that. So that took 4 hours. So yeah, this might be a good stopping point for me. And then I will continue on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. So, but thanks, Parker, for joining me and giving me hints along the way and providing me with, like, some lore and background information. I always love, like, stories from what... I like speculation. Speculation is fun. So, Hunrath is roughly half the game as far as you can tell, right? So, this kind of... I want to go into speculation because I love speculation, especially when it comes to, like, aliens and where... In this case, it's where the designers are trying to go, right? Given where they came from. So, when I had read, when they first conceptualized Obduction, they did a Kickstarter, and their goal for that Kickstarter was $1.1 million, right, USD. That is not enough, in my opinion, at that time to create enough of a game. You need something close to like 2 million, especially for it to, yeah. So you need like $2 million at least, because you're talking about a full set of developers, software engineers, roughly about anywhere from, each of them per annum cost anywhere from $40,000 per year to $50,000 per year to keep them employed, right? Yeah, they did get additional backing, so that's good. Do you remember offhand how much did they get total? Because to develop a game like this with the amount of people that they would probably need, it would cost a lot, right? So, and that's not including licenses, right? And distribution. And so hopefully you would be able to recoup it in sales, but even then that's a risky business to figure out how much you can recoup in sales from the amount of cost for developing a game like this, because this is beautiful. Textures, light, Unreal Engine 4, right? That costs a license. Distribution costs, what platforms. Each platform adds a substantial amount of cost to develop. So if they did it for PC, they did it for PlayStation VR, they did it for Oculus, right? They did it again for Steam's version of VR, whatever that is. I think it's HT or something like that. And then they did it again for, like, did they ever make an Xbox version? Yeah. So time to learn adds additional cost, right? So given what I know about software engineering and the amount of money and power to teach people to how to use a new system, or hiring a new set of people to come in to develop a game like this, and then on top of that you have all the different platforms that you're trying to work on as well. It's a substantial amount of cost, and then you have licensing for technology. So not only have you've got the Unreal Engine, but you have textures, all the interfaces that you need in order to manipulate. So so you can add on. It can get really expensive. So we were talking about baking. Like we call it baking. So I don't know. Right. Instance, file structure and organization changed a lot since the initial release. Right, because it takes time to bake textures, frames, and that also, not only time, but you also need processing power, right? Back then, processing was very difficult, and you could take up to 24 hours in order to bake a frame with textures and correctly, right? So, and then, I don't know, did they have any AI pathing in this game? No, they didn't, because it's just the user, right? So, but light, that requires a separate add-on to the engine, because you have different lighting techniques. So yeah, so it's curious. I'm kind of curious if there's anything on the website on the cost. There must be on the wiki or something like that. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Cyan said they did a Kickstarter basic goal for $1.1 million, but they had estimated it would take $2.5 million to complete Obduction. But the reason why they didn't ask for that much is they didn't want to seem greedy. So for instance, there was a bug that they had found that caused load times to be much higher than they should have been. And it turns out the way they had organized the videos in the game files caused the game to load up every video and then play the one. Yeah, that's a lot of load time. Oh wow, they also developed for so they did do like the Oculus Rift, and they did do PC, and then they probably did a Mac version as well, and then okay, they did a one for PlayStation VR and then HTC Vive, and then PlayStation 4 itself. Interesting. Wow, they actually went as far as to do one for Amazon Luna. That's back in 2020. Fascinating. Yeah, is it very good in VR? Okay. So that brings me to the question. It's like, should I set up Steam to run on the my Oculus? Because I do have a VR system. I don't know how it will stream or anything like that. So this is really fascinating, just understanding the development cycle for this particular game. Looking at the cell wall is trippy in VR, so you know how the view through the cell wall is if you step through the displays. That inverted relationship also applies to your eyes, so it feels like your eyes have switched places when you looked at it. Oh, interesting. Wow, so I take it you've played this before in the VR sense. Yes, okay, cool. That'll be interesting. I'm kind of eager to figure it out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna pause here, and hopefully we'll have enough time to complete it next time, and that'll be tomorrow. Fun thing about the cell wall and Captar. Aptar. Okay. Were we there before? That area? Probably not. We'll probably end up there soon. Oh, let's see. If you were about to head out on the boundaries and Captor and fall off a cliff, you would hit the sphere at the bottom of and teleport to the ceiling of the sphere, and then fall down in the canyon again. Ouch. That must have been crazy. Crazy visuals. Did they ever fix that? because the whole sphere is a teleport surface. How fascinating. Huh. Now I have questions, but I'll have to look them up later. That's cool, but anyways, I should get going. I have to eat lunch. I haven't eaten in forever, so, and then, but I will definitely finish this off. I'm really enjoying Obduction. It's very difficult, let's just say that. It's so like the base, what is this, base 4 system? Took me a bit to learn. I wish I had a worksheet. So, but I'm just kind of guessing, right? Based upon what I know about the numbers. So like 1 is the center, 4 is the top, and then the one directly to the right of 1 is 64, right? Or something like that. But it's math. You kind of can fudge it because it autocorrects for you, right? So that is one of my favorite things about this game, is the whole sphere surface works in the same way universally it does for the entire surface. Right. The sphere still works in the same way in every world. They did patch a hole in the path and the boundary, so okay. Alright, because the whole sphere is a teleport surface. Right. So that's interesting. It's exactly 180 degrees. You go through one and you end up back in the other side. Oh, it just has an ocean mode outside it. Oh no. Yeah, that kind of concept is pretty cool. I kind of like this idea, right? That in my mind, I was hoping that what was it? I'm getting tired, but that it was, what is it? Dimensional sort of superstition, you know, worlds are kind of superimposed on each other, and in actuality you're kind of shifting your dimensions, kind of like string theory, you know, that we're actually traversing in the same space, but just slightly off so that our perception sees it differently. The canyon is really deep. Yeah. So conceptually, I think this is amazing. It's complex and it's really interesting, and I have questions. Let's just say that. Many questions. And I'm probably looking deeply into it in the design realm. But it kind of reminds me of Uru, almost. What they did with what's his name? Kadesh. I think it's Kadesh, right? It's not, but you're closer than you might think. Yeah, it kind of reminds me like that. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I have to think about it some more. Maybe look it up. But to me, it feels like dimensional space, like you're shifting through dimensions. And each dimension has its own similar coordinate system. And so that's why you're able to swap between each dimension and access that. But I have questions. You are not so close conceptually, but you are close mechanically. Okay. We'll think about it some more. I have a couple questions, but I really want to get through this game first. And then we can, I don't want to think too far beyond because I'll lose sight of the game itself and the story. And because I have theories and I have lots of questions about how this works and what they were thinking in its design. I'm kind of perplexed as to why people didn't like it, right? As much. Because I'm eating this up. I'm a UFO kind of science fiction person, and I like Myst, but Myst in that realm kind of feels, what is it, yesterday's future? Kind of Jules Verne, kind of a Neil Bond, I guess. This feels very much future. So, but yeah, I gotta get going. But thanks for the conversation. This was very interesting. I have more questions than I started out with, which means it's a good game, in my opinion, and I'm quite pleased with it. So, but thank you for joining me. Right. I think that's what's happening. I mean, this is a step up, right? I mean, yeah, the the Villain, what is this? Is this Villain? Yeah, this is Villain. Technology, is base 4, right? That's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. So, right. This one feels very science fiction, like super science fiction. And you've got several races going on, and you've got, it's a nice slow reveal of how the system is working, right? As each time you go into them. And I mean, it makes it a little bit harder to identify with, I guess. But I'm enjoying the puzzles and I'm enjoying the realms. So, and it seems like each time I go into a sort of a bubble, I'm being transported to either a different dimension or a different world. I have a feeling it's different dimensions. Right. So like right now I'm inside of a sphere taken from another planet and put in on another planet. So, and I have questions. It's like, that looks like structure of a civilization I have nothing about. And it's not anywhere near the civilization that's here inside the sphere, right? Right. I kind of wish I could see the storyboard for this game. Right. What were they thinking? How well did they stick to the storyboard, right? You use storyboards and help you plot out and plan the whole overlying plot of a story, right? So it'll be interesting to figure it out, kind of reverse engineer it, and that's what I'm doing as I'm traveling through. I really enjoy the puzzles. This particular puzzle was super hard because it's like, it's a base 4. I mean, like, thankfully they tell you, it's a base 4 system, right? So, and I enjoy being able to kind of sample like all the different environments but having it not be too big, because if it gets too big you lose track of the story itself, right? And that's what I'm trying to stick to, and that's why I'm very hesitant to experiment, because if I experiment too far I'll be taken off the story path, and I don't want that just yet. I'm trying to control it. So I want to control how much I experiment, and I want to save experimentation for probably either a different playthrough or for going back at a later time. So, and that's why I'm kind of enjoying myself, and I'm trying to remember to stick to this path and not experiment too much. So, but thanks for joining me. I'm gonna go have lunch because I haven't eaten, and I hope you can join me tomorrow. I have more questions, and I'm eager to hear people's ideas on what they think. I know that some people don't like it, right? I'm also interested to hear why people don't like it, right? Some people don't like it. I've heard a couple ideas. People didn't like it because so I have a theory that people don't like this game because it's not the mist that they were looking for, right? They were hoping for more mist, and they did not get it. Yeah, it went outside of their expectation, outside of their comfort zone, and that's fine. I mean, for me, I'm not hung up on mist, right? It's not my favorite world. I just enjoy the ride because I know it's a story that they are trying to tell, and I'm just there to try to understand it. I enjoy Myst series mechanically, right? The kind of puzzles that they come up with, so long as they make sense. So some of the Myst puzzles, especially the later ones, I did not like because they did not make sense. And they kind of like, what is this? It's just arbitrary stuff, right? But the puzzles here, they kind of make sense. Right, exactly. They have a sense of expectation, right? They've built up this sort of image in their head that did not exist, and now they're trying to match it up with other people and their perception of this world in their game, right? So to me, I'm just coming in at it blind, right? I've seen Myst, I've watched other people play Myst, and I've played through the whole series, and it was fun, and I understood it, and I had a great time. And then, but I'm not a diehard fan, not like 100%. I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying someone else's vision and very open to that. And then same thing goes with this and Obduction, right? I'm just going into it. I'm here for the ride. I like the puzzles mechanically. Cyan didn't want to be hemmed in by the rules of the existing established camp. Right, exactly. You want to create a world that is new and different, and you don't want to be confined by what you have, right? So, already made. You don't want to be hemmed in by the past. You want to explore and try something different. So, I think that's what this was. And I can see elements of their particular thought and how they construct games because it's very similar. But I think that this experiment, or this particular game, shows what they experimented with in Uru a little bit. I couldn't help but draw similarities. You just can't, because especially with some of the puzzles in Uru. So, Cyan didn't want to be hemmed in by the... Yeah, so I don't blame them. You want to try something new. You're creatives. And I'm okay with that. But, yeah, I really gotta get going. But it's been fun having a discussion and talking about it and thinking about it. I want to think about it some more. I'm going to try to see if I can formulate my ideas a little bit better so I can have like a little, I don't know, essay about what I think about it, because I find this very fascinating, especially when I do like comparing, contrasting between this particular work and the previous works. And then I'm trying to debate whether or not I want to play Firmament, I think it's called. Anyways, it's the next game. Yeah. All right, you too. Probably tomorrow, same time. I'll 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I think, and then I think it's like 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900, I believe, for European Central Time. I think I put it on I can't remember offhand. But yeah, but I'll be playing tomorrow, basically. I'll be here. So, yeah. I'm enjoying myself. I really like this. It's very interesting. I have questions. I'm coming out with a lot more. I know when something is far more intriguing, when it comes to story development, when I have more questions going out than in. So this is good. Yeah, Air Mountain. Okay, sure. But thanks again for joining me, and I hope to see you tomorrow. I will be here 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, au revoir, bon voyage, auf Wiedersehen, see you next time.